Just gonna wait a bit as usual, just in case.
That's how we could do 7-hour streams, because I just kept it in the dock.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure if I did it handheld the whole entire time, it would have broke. Don't keep doing this to me now. Protected content cannot be displayed. What? What do you mean?
What?
Is it because you're still in the little opening thing? Oh, there we
What?
go. It was glitching out saying protected content cannot be displayed.
I have no idea what that was about. But it's working fine?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello everyone, I'm
Um,
Dragonfire2LM. What?
but
What?
the stream itself is not really on for me.
Ah, fuck. Like a minute in. Let me check YouTube.
Like, like it's doing the whole boot up thing, but it's not starting up like usual. Oh, there we go. I got
Okay,
it
because
working.
I figured I'd wait and see if you can get in and shit before I do like the introductions and stuff.
All right. Sorry.
Being professional, what's that? No, fuck that. We're never
I
professional
can't do
here.
any. Well, I can't do anything when my system tells me I can't do anything.
Yeah, I know. I'm also gonna jump on YouTube just to make sure it's actually popping up just to be safe. Cause like you can never be too sure because I've done
It
streams
is.
and like the screen's been like a fucking error screen or some shit. Like for like all of it, it happened once.
Well,
But
isn't
yeah,
that why I'm here watching?
yeah. But I just like making sure. But yeah, uh, hello. I'm Dragonfire2LM. Welcome to our final Doki Doki Literature Club stream. I'm joined once again by my friend Gamer,
Hello.
and we're gonna do the side stories and and then like our friggin'
Our final thoughts on the
yeah,
like on the whole game
yeah.
afterwards.
But apparently there's a when was this?
Hmm?
Oh, I'm just seeing the chat. No, it should be live chat. Apparently there's a message in my
There's
live
no
chat,
messages.
and I don't know if it's an old one or not. But
Probably
oh well.
old because I haven't seen anything. Also, I'll try to be quiet throughout most of the side story things
Yeah.
because I want to actually listen to it.
Now the question is, do I go show this message or I'll go hide because it's like I don't care. All right.
Trust part one.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Begin the side story. Yes. Well, that's a cool. That was a cool way to open it. That's different, but okay. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and and take attendance, okay? Ugh. I miss debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the literature club. The days of the past, all of her effort to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. need to sell them. I need to sell them on a. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision. What kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. Before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. Hello? Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses suddenly and embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club. This is the literature club. Yay, I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry, it was so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize, I do that all the time. Oh. Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. It's just you. That means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be the president. Now you're just making fun of me. I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I'd make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I've found a few more members at least? Oh, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica? That's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the files on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So, what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug and lets go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member, but... Well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club. Monica and Sayori to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive in the club room. But she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry I'm late, I'm here. It's okay, welcome back. And Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto Monica's desk. What's this? Oh. Poem, okay. Hang on.
You need me to read it?
Yeah, I can't read it.
Alright. Take my hand. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step, so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me. While I look up to you, the more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow...
There we go.
If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland.
That's cool. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet, I'm so embarrassed. Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. I'm curious now, do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure not anywhere near as good at it as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again weeks after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. Me with fanfics that I write and like check back in like a year after I wrote it.
That's pretty much like a normal thing whenever people critique their own work, though.
I know. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that. Aw. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to like set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like this. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. You came lance in a poem, right? Yeah. I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me, well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh geez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? I brainstormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sayori, that's terrible. Yeah, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry. It's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come in, into the club. What if we said we have free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kind of people, you know? Wrong kinds. People would come just for the cupcakes and then leave. Oh, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature. Even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list... Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like, going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like, in the morning or during lunch. We tell them to check out Literature Club. Well, the problem with that is, like, wouldn't those people reading books just be doing so for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I am. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful! I know that feeling, Sayori. I know that feeling. I never said you weren't. I just need to think. What would tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join Literature Club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? Vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Okay, what if I said that we, like, do group readings and discuss it together? I'd probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? This sucks, why is this so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature? What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways that you can't normally do. When you're just doing a normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like, intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? You could be like, express your true self. Be intimate. Sayori, phrasing. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. What? What is it? I forgot all of my things in my classroom. Must have gotten too excited and rushed here, silly me. Rushed? But what? Oh, never mind. Did you wanna get your stuff then? I'll forget it if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. Write your heart out. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join a literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monica! You startled me. Sorry. But it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? A Tarian recruiter. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way. This way. You don't have to run. Sayori leads them on to go over to a particular classroom. Then lowers her voice to a whisper. See in here. Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president and I would probably scare her away.
Hello? Oh.
Alright. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath, then timidly enters the classroom. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kinda just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club room. So you're already feeling rather accomplished, and Monica's still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list and Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah. I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori appears at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart? That's so cute. I thought it was a little over dramatic. But Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know, I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head about how I want things to go. And it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest on everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of it deviating from that, the vision. What's the vision? It's... Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of paper. Right their way into your heart? I think that's what you're trying to do. Is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. You're really going to make this the best club ever. Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioning, and the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home. You tell me, you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case. Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck. Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the classroom. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides that it was something she probably needed right about now. The club that I need the most? I don't get it. I just want to start a club with more passion. Something I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Could you read this?
Oh, yep. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grow just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment, yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy, I need more happy. Pluck, 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 every day. Pluck, 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 so pretty in my hair. Pluck, 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 you're going to die and you too. I can't read the rest because
I will scroll down.
the other half.
There we go.
Gotta give it. Beneath my feet a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland, the fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy, and that is why, and there's still more at the bottom. I've decided I must become the flower.
Goddamn. So obviously this is hinting at Sayori still having depression even before the events of the main game.
Well, that, and it's also mentioning the fact that she found a lone flower, which is probably mentioning Monica and her club.
Mm-hmm. Well, that, and Sayori does view her more, like, positive emotions and shit as being selfish.
Yeah. Even though it's not.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, I can kind of get where she's coming from.
I can also get what Monica's coming through too, like, starting out something new and not really having the confidence in your own work.
Yeah.
And whatnot. Because you know that saying, your biggest critic is yourself.
Yep. Alrighty. What the? Wait. Sayori? Oh, we have another mail. Let me set the laptop aside because I still had it up.
You gonna read this or?
Yeah. As a reminder to help guide our data collection, and any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect the person's emotional state? How does granting elevated access to the VM affect the person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate and experiment with their ability to change the controls of their VM? How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? More importantly, How might your observation apply to our own universe? Bonus. How can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note. If I ever change the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and it runs the risk of drawing eyes.
Mm. So basically, this is how everything started. They basically added these questions, and it eventually became, Monica having access to monitor kernel access.
Alright, that's the new ooh, what's this? Become the flower. Okay.
I think you still have a couple more
Poem
poems to
from
go.
Sayori. Distributed at special events in the past. Oh god,
If you press X again, I think you can
Yep.
zoom it in.
There was once a ladybug. It was so small it took a really long time to crawl from here to there. It was very tiring to fly for too long. Nobody squishes ladybugs because they're cute. Does that make them better than other bugs? Ladybugs know they're cute. I think they're too preoccupied with bug things. And so the ladybug crawled around and did bug things. This story wasn't really going anywhere, but I know you don't mind. I hope you think it's nice for being there anyway. Like ladybugs, like this ladybug. The one who clings like a doof onto your sleeve because it knows you won't squish it. If it doesn't bug you, will you stay a while?
Well, not to ruin the poem and anything, but I don't squish ladybugs mainly because they have like a stink when you crush them.
I think it's the
They have this.
whole, like, again, like ladybugs are kind of just, they don't have the same reputation as, like, I don't know, a freaking spider or something, or an ant.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I've squished ladybugs. They have like this weird stink smell that you can barely get off. Like,
Huh,
yeah, if
really?
you crush them with your hands. Yeah.
I wouldn't know, no sense of smell, but that's interesting.
Yeah, they got like this weird, gross smell. That's why I don't crush them.
Hmm. Alright, on to trust part 2. Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up... Hang on. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori's going through these kinds of feelings and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayori enters the classroom with her usual smile. Upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm just trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly. What are you talking about? As she says that, her face darkens. With the silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday, it was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy, so if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. To understand that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things. As unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friends. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You'd have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart, or whatever. So, I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want to be ourselves like that. Sayori smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. But right now I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise. You know? There's no way I can say no to that. Just don't expect much. I did a little writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. I just want to say, as someone who spent like 20 minutes trying to Google how poems fucking work, I'm just like, the fuck? Sayori must be a natural.
Oh yeah. I thought poems were supposed to rhyme in a way, but most
There's actually
of these
a whole
poems
bunch
don't.
of different types of poems. There's like ones where they rhyme, ones where they don't rhyme. There's haikus. It's just there's a lot, and it's fucking confusing.
Then again, my school system hammered in the rhyming thing.
Oh yeah, same.
Never really bothered with actual.
I only knew about other types of poems, just trying to do research for like this, basically.
Yeah. So basically, in a way, a poem doesn't have to be rhyming, but it does have to have some kind of like expression.
Yeah, it does have to have like a kind of structure to it. It's kind of freaking. It's confusing as hell. This is coming from a fanfic writer.
Well, yeah, you're someone who writes on the daily.
Not daily, but frequently, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of things it makes you think of. And you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage, when you find all the things you want to put in, and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way. But it's a really good way not to get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out "you idiot" after she writes it down. No, keep it. Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is, you're not supposed to be... But the point is, you're not supposed to be... But the point is, you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just... Well, yeah. Underneath the scribble Monica rewrites "you idiot." She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and I did the exact thing anyway. It's really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks. I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Monica looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying to make... How hard it is. Frack it. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'll have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. I'll try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it. Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from the recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel like it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised Literature Club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. So much more attractive than the old one, but a new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Right the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting where she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be present if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. The Bay Club was always about structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny wad of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her fingers across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the page, ruining Monica's canvas. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand. Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Monica hears Sayori approach her desk and stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. And she sits down in the adjacent desk. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too? The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard on the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Sayori takes the sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down and stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayori gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Poor Sayori. This is really, really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. And just because of the promise yesterday, I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared. At those words, Monica stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. When Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed, Sayori's deliberate rest can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knows about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. Letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Sayori pauses again, a solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me I think just feels like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about the club is supposed to mean, I keep feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence, and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club is only two people, but it already means this much to me. Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayori emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave I don't even compare. Monica steps forward. But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy, if you'd like. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And at this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that all of the days that have passed. This is the one where she really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything. I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking to say the thing she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I am so worthless. I am worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice. Falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts, I want them to go away. And now I'm making them put up with me and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monika becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monika offers a few words of comfort, but she knows Sayori said it herself. At the thought Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong, and Monika can't magically make them go away. Most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. You have so much value. To me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. But I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. That's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monika feels a gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monika letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffling fully ceases, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. Yeah, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sayori nods. It's scary. And it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah. Of course it'll always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches. Ow, that made me tired and hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. And I can say there's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monika smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, and then stops. Face peeks inside. Faces seems familiar. Oh, another new mail. Okay. Cool, we're just unlocking so much stuff. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics, just because we're the first ones to do this to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans in the VMs operate completely differently from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print "I feel sad." They're engineers, not philosophers.
I guess they're missing the point?
I
I
think
never thought of it that way. I know it's like, oh, big company, corporate thing, blah, blah, blah.
well,
Like,
that, and basically, the human brain can't tell the difference between fictional and real in terms of who we
real.
develop attachments to.
Yeah,
So yeah, of course the people working on the project are gonna kind of give a shit about the girls because it's kind of just how it's just kind of how the human brain works.
yeah. Basically, like a natural function in a way.
What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. Okay. All right. Let's see.
You still have like 5 more parts to go.
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering. Just I'm getting hungry. I'm wondering when I should have lunch. Eh, I'll get to the next part and then
Like, part as in, like, both parts? Or,
I'll see how I go, but probably yeah. And then I'll leave the stream running while I have lunch, and then we'll continue after we
alright.
eat. So on to part 2, understanding. Well, understanding part 1, whatever. The club meeting is suddenly
Like this.
interrupted by the sound of. Oh, sorry, go.
Like I said, sorry if I'm being more quiet than usual in the streams. Just, I don't want to interrupt the story or whatever, in case someone wants to watch it in the future.
Yeah, that's why I'm not really going on any tangents either, because it's like, figured we kind of like, if it's something important, like Sayori's little, like the poem and stuff, and it's like, yeah, like then we'll like maybe briefly bring it up or something.
Well, we'll bring this all up probably after we're done everything.
Eh. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her, it's the girl. It's true, the girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori and Monica that Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. I cannot English today. Cool. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail containing her excitement. It's happening! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica and Sayori, and we run the literature club. Even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here, you don't have to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori, and this is Monica. Sayori, already... Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes, have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? I can't say that I have. Oh well, she's my favorite author. I'm in my 5th book and it's just really grins and presses her knuckle against her cheeks. Through her cheeks in joy. If you can borrow my books, I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to. Feels like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left one of my other books in my locker. I should have bought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. you probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable happiness of the book that Yuri sets down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll get the first one then. Yuri exits the clubroom in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience with fantasy, except maybe the stuff I read when I was a kid. That's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if it's her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? You're a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm not being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. Because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. And you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yeah, it's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayori lowers her voice. I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get. Taps her fingers against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. And back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with the short time gone, indicates that she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started with it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interrupts. I was thinking that maybe we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think like if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that. Across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down and looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I knew that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glances over at Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous and I couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was. But I decided that was probably irrational. Wait. No, that's totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too. Just there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Well, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I never really had the privilege of sharing my interest with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the Literature Club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kind of other things are you into? Like, genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Oh, just things you would think are dumb. Sayori pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I tell you something I'm into, and you tell me about something you're into? I suppose that would be okay. Okay. Well, I'm into, crafty things. Like making cute little collages, or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends. Then I put it off for the last minute. So yeah, it's something kind of silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much, just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sayori nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. I'm not. Oh, yeah? Well, hereby appoint you vice president of a literature club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. I like going out into the woods or the park. There's places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. It's nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters, let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. How do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need to. I used to do a lot of wandering around campus when I was going to uni. Especially if I had time between classes. Because I'd often have like a couple hours or two between classes, so I'd often just like find a spot and just like chill out or people watch or just go for a little walk sometimes.
I usually, like I said earlier, in middle school, when lunchtime came, I'd walk up, go get pizza or something. It was like a small town. You can pretty much like walk across town and come back before like lunch even ends. Walks in the park are pretty nice too. I usually, sometimes when I get my bike out, I'll go through one of the several parks that we have in our area.
I don't really know anywhere around here, so like all I can do is just walk around to the shops that are like around the corner, like literally. That's all I can do. I don't really know the area. I don't really care to, because it's like, there's nothing here.
Well, I was born in this area, so I kind of do know everything. Like where I went to. Alright, sorry for the little tangent.
Oh no, it's fine. Hell, I feel like I never would have the time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do. If you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continue their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So you two going to be starting on that book for the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams, Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the clubroom. Sayori, you're a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked, still. Besides, it really lifted my mood. This was really nice if I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know, it made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kind of scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. Okay, can I just say, as a reverse gatekeeper, as someone who likes getting my friends into the same shit I'm into, it's not about trying. It's being able to share like the enthusiasm and the joy of liking the same things.
Well, yeah, it's kind of similar when I recommended this game to you.
Yeah. Or me, and basically never shutting up about Super Robot Monkey Team, even though I know you've seen it.
You've maybe seen, I think, halfway through it? Up to halfway, or most of it, I think.
There's like, well, 4 seasons, but the way they have it up on Disney Plus is like they have it divided between 2 seasons, which is kind of bull, but oh well. Also, the quality on Disney Plus is shit, and you can find a HD version on YouTube. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Like I said, it's always good to be open-minded about other people's hobbies and their likes and that, because you never know if you'd like them as well.
Yeah.
And even if you don't, you can always respect the fact that they like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, again, like, I like MLP and stuff. I know you don't like it, so it's like, that's fine.
Well, yeah, it's like me with... It's me with, like, shooters and stuff, and you don't like shooters very much.
Well, that...
The only shooter...
Not really that engaging.
The only shooter I've ever seen you get into was Destiny 1 and 2, and that was it.
And then that kind of went to shit pretty damn quickly.
You still at least gave it a try.
Yeah. And, like, if they hadn't made some of the gameplay decisions that they did make, then it's like...
Like the resetting of all your gear.
The resetting of the gear, killing off Cade, having to constantly buy more content, like, basically for the same price as the full game.
And the loot boxes. Oh, the loot boxes.
And the loot boxes. It's like, the events are basically fucking useless, because it's like, go buy the fucking loot boxes.
Destiny 2 alone took like at least $500 for me.
I bought that as a
Like
birthday gift for myself, by the way.
Yeah.
And it was so disappointing.
I'm the one who bought the, what, the $100, $200 edition?
I think I bought the one that had, like, the pass and everything, so I got those first 2 DLCs for free.
I think I got like a deluxe edition that gave me a bunch of weapons and other stuff along with the pass.
Yeah, I think I got one of the more... I think I got one of the pricey ones, but I can't remember which version, but either way, it's like... They had such an interesting world, and it was so cool, but it's like, hey, let's retcon a bunch of shit from 1, so it never happened, or it's different. Let's ignore the freaking Grimoire system from 1, that had all the lore and shit. And it's then...
let's make shaders be goddamn disposable.
I know, right?
So you have to grind for the color scheme you want on your character. Like, Destiny 1 was fine. Like, I'll give Destiny 1... It was a fine game. A bit broken.
Taken King.
Yeah, it was a bit broken at times, but it was fine. Destiny 2 was fine. I never had an issue with it until they made it free to play. Then I kind of had an issue. Because, you know, I'm the person who spent $250
Yep.
on a goddamn video game just for it to be free later on. And then I just said screw it one day and spent $200, I think, on basically the microtransaction things. Just to see, like, how, you know, as a test thing, to see how borked the system is. It's pretty borked at times.
It might have improved since we last played, but I don't really want to go and spend all that money getting the DLCs that we don't have for it.
No, not with the new GST HST thing they added to my thing. I'm gonna be more considerate of buying games than that from now on, especially microtransactions.
Welcome to how I feel on the regular. Cause shit is
It's
expensive over here.
Oh, this game is $18. I clicked on it. $23, please. But it said 18. Well, screw you. HST came in.
The good thing is the DSC is included in the full price on my end, but it's like, hey,
Not
here's
me.
a game. It's AAA. It's got all this stuff. It's like $120.
It's like, no, it's like for me, it's like I get blindsided by it. It's like, oh, this game's on sale for $18, like I said. And then it just blindsides me and says, oh, by the way, pay up $23. Like, the taxing is honestly stupid, in my opinion.
I think it's just how they do it. Like, it's kind of dumb that they don't include the tax in the price.
They didn't used to do that, but I think our government kind of stuck their nose in and wanted a bit more tax out of it. It's kind of annoying, because I used to get pretty good deals on games. I used to get multiple stuff, now I can't do that. Since they added the GSD, HST stuff.
Oh well.
Now I gotta basically spend $100 or $200 now just to get a game.
Oh well.
Oh, Paz is here. Hello, Paz.
Oh, open house for high school. Hi. Cool.
Just in case, just as a warning for you, Paz, we're doing the side stories bits. Because he said he didn't
Yeah.
want a spoiler warning.
Yeah. We're up to the second side story, so if you want to peace out and like watch this later or something, then you're free to.
Yeah. We thought we would just put this out right now. We're kind of doing side stories at the moment.
I put it in the title though, or did the title not show up? Maybe because the title's super long or something.
It could be just he saw the live stream but didn't see the title
Yeah.
and just came in. But yeah, currently we're doing side stories, so content warning for you, Paz, if you're still here.
Yeah.
This will all be archived anyways.
Oh, okay.
Gonna drop
thanks.
my like and leave.
Cool.
Oh, thanks for the like.
You can come back to this after you've gone and like played it through in your version of the game or whatever. Like, it's fine. Alright.
In a few hours, well, basically when we're done in a few hours, we will be doing a discussion thing, so you can probably come back in a few hours.
Maybe
After
I'm
we're
not
done
sure
everything?
how long this is gonna be. And it's like, okay,
Is it gonna be Alright, see you, Paz.
bye, pass. Alrighty. Let's keep going, shall we?
Yep.
After the surprise of a new club member, it seemed like everyone had their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. It's club time again! Want to come into the computer lab, so it's just us today, is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I get overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still. I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it, huh? Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested, but if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together. Reading your book. You know, like, as a club activity, that would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. So Yuri pulls the desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Dusk Bell. Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. Aha! It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Alright, I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook out of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, just to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. Notes? Yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly, I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Girl, you take notes? I just keep this shit straight in my head. That's impressive.
Well, yeah, same here. Then again, I don't have paper or anything in this house. There's no paper. There's lots of pens in that everywhere, but we have, like, no paper or anything to, like, write stuff down in.
Wow. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decided that's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this. I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. Well, wouldn't it be better if this is part of a big extended universe? It wouldn't be better to pick a series that Sayori could read without needing reference material and then introduce it to the reference material later?
Yeah.
But shrug.
Also, if you notice the paragraph from the last part, I think Yuri mentioned the fact that this book is like from like other of the same universe or something. Like, is that a mention to like this side story bit?
No, it's basically Yuri implying that the book that she's getting Sayori to read is part of one big shared universe by the same author. So, Annabelle
isn't that technically what the OG game is, and this VM, like, this side story bit is? It's still shared by the same author, in a way. Like the creator.
But this is simply a prologue to the events of the main game. A shared universe is more like having different stories and different...
Apparently this is a side story thing. It's not apparently connected to the main thing, but I kind of call bull, in my opinion.
This is basically the control VM, but essentially, the book series that Yuri mentions is more along the lines of, this is one snippet of that universe. So the same author would probably write other stories with other characters and events going on.
I'm sorry if I mentioned this series. I know you hate the series, so it's equivalent to Lord of the Rings, right?
Yeah.
And The Hobbit. The Hobbit is kind of like a side story prologue thing before the entire series gets set in place. You know?
Yeah, but it'd also be more like, let me think. It'd be more like how the Pokemon games are all in like one shared universe. Different events going on at different times, but the same setting.
Well, that's what I was trying to mention.
Yeah.
Like, it is the same universe, but there's different timelines that's going on with it.
Well, Pokemon was a bit of a shit example, but it's kind of like how, at the same time Fire Red and Leaf Green are happening, you've got Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald happening over in Hoenn. That sort of thing.
Really? Those are happening at the same time?
I'm pretty sure they happen around the same time. My memory could be a bit off.
In my opinion, I think they're kind of like, I don't know, a year or so apart from each other, in my opinion. That's what I always thought.
Well, that's the thing. Like, there's not really much going on in Kanto aside from Team Rocket doing their thing. So it's more along the lines of, like, again, two separate things happening in the same setting. Same universe.
Yeah. Oh, so kind of like Hazbin Hotel and Hell of a Boss in a way, right?
Yeah.
Same universe, different stories that are going on.
Yeah.
Oh. And I'm back. But yeah, I immediately light bulbed in my head, like, oh, isn't Hazbin Hotel the same thing?
Yeah. Same setting, just different things going on.
Yeah. Which I can't wait for the second thing of Hazbin Hotel
to
come out. But October is going to be great for that.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'll let you go back to reading.
Alright. I trust you, you're like super smart. Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. I should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you. Oh. Sayori rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay. I'll do the minor diversion between them, and the minor diversion between us. The two get back on track with their playing club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more she details the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? That's the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? I like poetry and stuff like that. Things I write are just putting down the feelings that comes into my head, you know? This is like there must be so much planning and hard work. You're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works like poetry and folk songs. No way. Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's head with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laughed. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Well, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayori jots Yuri's patient into her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm glad you're still patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the tables of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. To continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, the expressions have been reserved for Sayori, easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. Reversed, sorry. But the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often and even adding to them. But the reduction in questions come not from her getting used to reading, but from the feeling that she'll come across as stupid. I think it's just the fact that Yuri kind of did not pick a right book for a beginner. At least not of Sayori's level.
Well, something she's still offering to share and explain along the way.
At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So, what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. It takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you are. It makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best, so I can see it in the way that you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses and shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow, but I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I just don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me. Sayori is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. The only thing that could happen, I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. This is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. Probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. Alright. Understanding Part 2. For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the clubroom. Anxiety consumes her thoughts relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stomps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy. But my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the clubroom. Not Yuri or Monica. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I often help with other students with their work? Such a pushover sometimes. Going to leave such a bad impression on the new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the clubroom. As she does so, Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the clubroom against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, so sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the clubroom is open. It's not. Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the clubroom through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Huh? Me? Club publicity stuff? Yeah. Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden, when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks into the club and sees Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay. Kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monica is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic she realizes that she could be so confident. She could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies of the new flyers, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monica tenses up at the center conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it? Sorry, I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you're into. You know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will have the same interests as me. It's just so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. And it's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her. Yuri falls silent again, as if she'd started her thoughts but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly, I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel I want to inconvenience you with it. Monica pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club, hopefully anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with a club and with club activities that everyone can be happy with. Not just only some people, of course. I need to be looking at everyone, otherwise what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I am a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversations about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into. Unfortunately, so much that I don't know where to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people, I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into that third category. She what? Hold on, you're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or don't connect with me, or connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I push onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort. Just because they pity somebody who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling, I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the midst of the conversation, the two stop short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fists clenched. I think you should tell her that. I can never say that to someone's face, it's pathetic. Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates to finish her thoughts out loud. Something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exasperating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayori wants to be your friend, I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just... it's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session. I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you. Anytime. Monika smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in her to meet Monika's gaze, turning a shy smile of her own. Yuri and Monika finishing replacing the old flyers with the new one. More accurately, Monika mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. As the club room once again draws near, Yuri... Yeah. I can do this. Yeah, you can, it'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough, I just have to do it. If I don't do so now, I never will. Yuri starts toward the door, but then turns to face Monika. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Though I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club room and at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. Now that you mention it, I feel we can get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You could use like an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it would be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monika waves at Yuri, and turning around departs down the hallway, as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her, but it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the club room door. Yuri! Oh, wait, hold on, I'm not done yet. So Yuri shuffles a bunch of paper around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realized how Yuri has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it. And look, Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced, with indentations, categories, and even color coding. Sayori sees her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard to stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay, please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. But I thought that if we did something together that you really like, I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees, her voice squeaky. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. Isn't it how it was supposed to go? Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind's pound with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here before Monika sees her like this. Before Sayori tells Monika what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. It's okay. Sayori whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Oh, Silver? Hello, welcome
I think he was
to
in
the
a
stream.
previous. Yeah. Hello. We won't be doing much commentary in this because we're going to be just reading through the side story bits.
Yeah, well...
Kind of want the emotion that set in.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, back to your reading, Dre.
Yep. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. I understand the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. No, Pinkamina666 is actually my friend's channel.
Not this friend, mind you, another one.
Yeah, different friend. Like, I occasionally appear on that. I haven't done so in a while. But it's like... Plus he helped me with, he made the banner and the channel logo and stuff for this, so it's like... Yeah. Speaking of the banner, there should be links up on my channel for the stuff I am on, such as like my Tumblr, fanfiction, AO3, stuff like that.
Do you also put the Twitch thing that we're gonna do?
I'm gonna do the Twitch thing once we actually start doing stuff on your Twitch.
No, but it's good to promote the current users on the YouTube thing going, hey, there's stuff on Twitch as well that we're gonna be doing.
Yeah, but it's mostly your Twitch.
Yeah.
I don't use Twitch. I only use Twitch to watch, like, occasionally stuff like Warframe Twitch drops or something.
Well, Twitch is my only way of live streaming, because I don't like mixing my recreational YouTube account with anything like that.
But yeah, no, this is my main channel.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pinkamina is like a side channel. I think, wasn't I in one of his videos, or was it the other person?
Hmm?
Remember a long time ago, I think we were playing Destiny or something?
Yeah, that was him.
Yeah. Yeah, I still remember that tank scene. It was either Destiny or Destiny... I think it was Destiny 2.
Might have been Destiny 2. I think the highlights are still up on YouTube somewhere, I think. I don't know. I haven't had a look in a while. But, anyway. Back to this.
Yep.
I promise I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. Okay, cool. Thanks. You have a nice day as well. Thanks for popping in.
Alright, see ya. Thanks for the comment.
When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together, okay? Kiri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people. So it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. But my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But then whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it's like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. How am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading. So I'll help you with the things that you need too. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you would get frustrated with me, but I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know. My irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah, irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way you can frustrate me because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know, worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. Besides, it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like about the book. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise it's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we can never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. In the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that, but I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me. Yuri fights back a smile at that moment. Already the atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Yuri's tension relaxes. Once she feels okay, just listening rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori senses Yuri's comfort lets her rest. It must be so difficult to her to feel relaxed around other people. But the literature club can make it happen. But if the literature club can make it happen, there's something that she deserves to experience. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. That's what I wanted to hear, but you can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not going to judge anything this early on, though. We'll just see what happens. Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back. Monica's back. I haven't seen you like at all recently. Sayori trots over to Monica. She whispers loudly, "Can I hug you?" Sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monica. Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster. Armus is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Yuri laughs. Monica perplexedly looks between the two of them and smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity as literature club. About that. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you. Learn about things that you like. Yes. Do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. Alrighty. Time is... Oh yeah, I forgot the time's in the corner there.
You want?
It's 2 o'clock.
Yeah, 2. You want a lunch break?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick something on the... Gonna pick a... What's your favorite track?
Favorite track?
Yeah.
I don't think you have it yet.
Okay. Out of the ones I do have, what do
Like,
you like?
Mm, Candy Hearts? Oh wait, there it is, Dear Sunshine. I kind of like that one.
Okay.
The bottom one?
Oh.
You know
Alright.
I won't be able to kind of hear it because I had to have the volume turned down to not hear my own voice.
Well, either way, I'm gonna have this thing on loop while I eat.
Alright.
So yeah. Uh, BRB, enjoy the
Intermission.
tunes. Yep, intermission. Okay, I'm back. I think Gamer might be AFK.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
I was just listening. I was listening to the same song on Spotify while I was waiting.
But yeah, I decided to wait till after I was done chewing my Gaviscon tablet before jumping back on.
Yeah. Fine.
Also, so far, like in terms of like, oh, wait, what's this one? Oh yeah, that one.
Hmm?
It's kind of weird, but I actually like the creepy song.
What, the minute-long one?
Yeah.
It's, like I said, even from the main game standpoint, it seems out of place, you know?
I think that's kind of the point.
Like, there's no scene or anything that has this music, you know?
Yeah, because there's a very common trope in horror stuff that music boxes are scary.
Not all of them are.
No, but like
Some
they're
are.
generally used to add like an unsettling tone to an atmosphere, especially if it involves like kids, like
Oh, yeah.
say like
Well,
a dead
these,
kid or a ghost child or some shit.
well, these aren't kids, well, they're pretty much adults.
You know what I mean.
Like, cause they're of age. Yeah, I know. They're still high school people, though. I know.
Yeah. Alright, on to the next one.
Yeah,
Respect.
yeah, before you continue, I basically have, like, every song but, like, Sayonara and the other Monica scene thing music.
Nice.
Because they're all just pretty chill tunes.
Oh yeah. It's the same
But I
with me
think,
in the, it's the
Fierce-
same with me in the Hollow Knight soundtrack. Like you can just have that thing going on in the background and it's just good.
Yeah. If I had to pick a favorite, that's why I picked Dear Sunshine, because I think that one's, like, the most chillest one.
Mm.
Alright, back onto the...
Number 3, respect.
It's been oh yeah, also it's been 2 hours. Do you want to, like, stop at 3 and then leave the rest for later, or what?
I mean, I don't mind doing another 7-hour stream.
Well, as long as... Well, I also have to take your mom into consideration, because you
No,
don't
it's
want
fine.
to...
We got permission to do it, so
For the whole day.
yeah.
Alright. Making sure.
For those of you wondering, it's like, yes, Gamer and I are grown-ass adults, but it's like, my mum isn't well. She often takes naps during the day and whatnot, so I usually check in with her before I do these streams, so I know I'm not, gonna be accidentally waking her up, or just disturbing her in general.
Well, yeah, that, and you're playing this in, like, what, your living room? Which
Yep,
is basically the
in the
most
middle-
open area.
Yeah, like smack bang in the middle of the lounge room.
Yeah, which could probably echo noise and that throughout the entire house at times.
Yeah, because the walls aren't exactly thick. They're pretty thin walls.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway.
That and I'm basically watching this from, you know, another live stream. I'm not actually there or anything.
Yeah.
If I was actually there, there would be different situations. Like, you know, I could actually live stream my stuff, for example, without having to resort to Twitch.
Mm. Alright.
Which I know you're annoyed. Like, I know you're kind of annoyed by Twitch, but like I said, that's my only live streaming platform I can actually use.
I don't mind. And we figured out how to get stuff from Twitch up on here for archive purposes. So, it's all good.
Which we will be doing another series via the Twitch stream.
Yep. That'll be getting its own playlist. Like, I'll probably do... Because, what's that series called? Sucker or Succubus?
Yeah, I was basically gonna go through all 3 of the games
You know number 4 just dropped,
as a
right?
series. I don't have a 4 or anything on PlayStation.
Okay, because number 4 literally just dropped on PlayStation, like, today.
Really?
Yeah, at least on my end.
I don't have that one, so I can only go up to 3.
Alright.
I'm double checking. Yeah, it doesn't exist here yet.
Yeah,
Either it hasn't
it'll probably
refreshed.
show up like in a day or two for you because time zone differences. But I checked out a trailer for
There's
4 and I'm just sitting here going, the fuck is this? Like, oh my god, I'm gonna be
why
one hell of a trip.
that's why when I looked at some of these, I'm like, yeah, these are gonna be something to basically yuck about. Unless they get too explicit, which I will cut those immediately.
Oh yeah.
I don't think they would get too explicit because Sony censors the shit out of everything.
Oh yeah.
But either way, I would back out of something if it gets really explicit.
And again, it's like at the same time, I'm just like, this shit's not for me, but also it's like, I can kind of see the appeal logically, but brain is like,
Mind you,
nope.
I bought them out of A, curiosity, and B, shits and giggles.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I have
Totally get
no
that.
clue what I have no clue what I'm stepping into.
We are gonna be going into this shit like totally blind, but
I'm probably jumping into a goddamn quicksand at this point, thinking it's mud.
from what I can tell, we're jumping into a goddamn like harem, like rom-com thing. I think,
Yeah,
at least judging from 4. Like it's
and
gonna
there,
be
like I
so
said,
goddamn anime. Like, oh my god.
and like I said, I gotta read through it all. You get to actually take a break from reading. You get to be the watching
Yay!
person now.
I won't have to worry about them. Like I swear, like doing some of these like longer
I
streams, it feels like, am I gonna end up losing my voice or some shit? That's like, no, it's fine.
Here's the thing, I still want your input in them.
Oh yeah, and you're gonna
Like,
get the input.
if I have to endure basically reading through it, you gotta do your part.
Oh yeah.
Alright, are we going back to this?
Yeah. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setback, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. One day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the clubroom door opening. And in walks a girl none of them have seen before. Hi. Sayori tugs silently at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yeah, it's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see everyone to see new faces. Yeah. Come and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk. Sayori prints over to her desk and presses her palms into it. Oh, well, Yuri can make you some tea. Yuri looks up at Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori. And Monica follows by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up and decide that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay, then how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay. Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started a literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing, or reading, or whatever other kind of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. I have what vibe? Oh, you know, like, never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard. Well, no, you don't, Sayori. Yeah, she does. You... I like this.
Like I said, the side stories is a lot more wholesome and like
This is the shit I tend to write.
vibey.
Just stick a bunch of characters in the room and let them go ham.
And that's why you're gonna probably have a good time writing that other thing that you're working on.
Oh, my Hollow Knight crossover? Yeah.
Oh, not that, the thing afterwards.
Oh, right, the Doki Doki stuff the Doki Doki fanfic I want to kind of work on. Kind of.
Yeah. Kind of?
Well, I'm still figuring out how to fucking do it, because it's like...
Well, I am trying to give you as many ideas as possible.
No, it's the world building aspect, because it's like, the main game is, it knows it's a fucking game.
But you could do it like this, where they don't know it's a game and they're just people chilling and vibing.
Yeah, might do that actually, it'd be more fun.
We already have ideas and notes for that anyways.
Yeah.
It's just basically other characters involved.
Yeah. And that way we can do the, the romance shenanigans won't be as forced as they feel in the main game, which again, kind of like, eh.
Well, yeah, because visual novel, trope,
Yes, I know.
and you can actually write actual time
Yeah,
to put down for the characters.
yeah. Anyway. I'm gonna keep going before I start going off on more tangents and fucking brainstorming, because I don't need that right now.
Hey, sorry for extending that.
Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. It's just, you know what my muse is like, it's fucking stupid at times.
Yeah.
Yuri's deadpan voice carries over the room. Natsuki giggles. I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you. I'm an adult. The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Sayori lowers her voice. She's kind of shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki, and I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Ooh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough, or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. Monica is probably vanilla. What the heck? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What's Yuri's favorite? Natsuki shrugs. Probably green tea. I'm just joking, I have no idea for Yuri. Still. Rachel, do you guys like hanging out or do you actually do club stuff? Also, Natsuki, what kind of freaking quizzes are you doing? Most of the ones I end up finding are kind of like shit.
I remember going to those quiz site things and just doing quizzes just for the heck of it.
Yeah, they're fun. But they're in no
They're
way
fun,
accurate.
but they're in no way entirely accurate.
Nope.
Like, you can't just judge someone based off of the quizzes you do. Like, telling me my favorite ice cream flavor is chocolate, even though my favorite ice cream flavor is mint chip.
Chocolate is my favorite, I just haven't had ice cream in so fucking long, I don't even think I can eat it. Like, anymore, because of delicate constitution.
That sucks.
I mean, I can always give it a go once summer rolls around, but I don't know.
Well, summer on your end.
Yeah, because I'm in New Zealand and it's the middle of fucking winter here. It is cold.
I want winter to come. I hate the humid heat. Like it could be just the Canadian me just not liking the heat. I don't know, I could literally walk around in the snow with a t-shirt on or something. That's how much I don't care about the snow.
Oh, you're fucking insane if you do that, dude. You're just asking to get sick.
I don't care if I get a cold.
Getting a cold sucks, though.
No, it's like, I like being out in the cold weather. Like, fall and winter's mainly my favorite.
The only good thing about the cold weather is that my headaches aren't so bad. Because I tend to get pretty bad, because it gets like really stuffy in here in the summer and stuff because of the humidity and stuff. And the thing we had installed to handle that doesn't do a good job because the guys who programmed it did a shit job, and it was basically a scam.
Yeah.
We had this like iVent system put in.
Yeah.
So, and it's set to like, it's super cold in the winter and super hot in the summer. And Mum's tried ringing them back and trying to get them to, hey, come over and fix it, but they won't, so it's like, we just try to get something new installed later. Like,
It's just like that scam thing that was happening to me. I think I told you this already, but I don't mind sharing on stream. Where someone from Rogers basically took our internet and basically connected it to someone else's house.
Yeah. Your neighbors basically ended up
Like,
getting your internet instead of being hooked up to their own.
hence why we were getting cut out every like 10-20 minutes. So if they got cut out, we got cut out. And that's not supposed to happen. It's supposed to have our own internet.
I know, it's stupid. Alright. Oh, well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet. Since we only have 3 members. And we kind of just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with, like, some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? Well, I guess I'm... literature... Well, I like manga. Manga? Hey, why'd you say it like that? I only read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. That sounds so great, like... After all, I've been doing all this, returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sets down, and she sets down on an empty desk. After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance. I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway. Putting manga aside, any other literature that you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not going to join the anime club. Monica, what's wrong with manga? It's full of weird guys. Come on, is that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right? I mean... I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically, I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. I can just like keep my manga here and hang out after school, and I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, thank you. You're the best. I have my script crammed into my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Suki stands up. Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. I hope we never find out then. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean... she's like no actual interest in literature, you know. What's wrong with manga? Seriously! Like, does she have any idea how much time the people who make those put into the damn things?
I know, but I think it's mainly because stigma.
Yeah, that's true.
And like I said, it's kind of like when people say video games aren't art, which I call bull.
Or, you know, the assumption that fanfiction is just like smut or something. It's like, no, it's not.
Yeah. It's like, it's a stigma that's been sitting around for the longest time.
Yep.
And it pretty much is like ingrained into certain people's heads.
Yep.
Hell, technically a lot of things can be mixed into other different genres as well.
Yeah.
For example, this game could be technically literature, because it literally is.
Yeah. But this also relies heavily on the visuals, so...
Yeah. No, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
There's interpretations of literature and that in pretty much everything.
Mm-hmm.
Literature, art, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, sorry for the other tangent.
That's fine. It's my fault anyway. That's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities. like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea is going to get cold. Yeah, wait. That's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance. Especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you just don't want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother people. To bother anyone. That includes me, so... Does that mean I bother you? No, you're a pleasure to be around. I'm just fishing for a compliment, I know. But still. I really think we should give her a chance. Yeah, alright. I really am gonna start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly the three of them hear a thump against the door. What was that? Sayori stands up and walks over to the door and opens it. Thank you. Carrying 3 boxes of words, presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she can. That's quite a collection. Sayori giggles in excitement while catching her breath. While catching her breath, Natsuki replies, "There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them." Monika anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. It seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. At the next club meeting, Monika is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monika paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't really going to bother anyone. So why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monika thinks as the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monika forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help? No, I got it. Monika awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation but fails. Here she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all her manga. Once sold with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colours and cute looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there. I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but... Monika sighs. Teacher's going to ask what all this manga is doing here, and I have to tell them if it's for the literature club. So? Monika backs off and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room. Good afternoon. Sayori spins into the club room. Oh, I see someone is in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. Sayori branches a cookie wrapper in plastic. I found some money and got a cookie. Ooh, that's so pretty. As Sayori trips over to the closet, the colourful shells catch her eye. Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. No way. I saved up all my luck to find this money. If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant.
Oh, hello.
Oh, cool.
Another Monika has arrived on stream. I like how she's got the little Twitter icon name thing too.
I know, it's funny.
To the viewer watching, we are currently going through the side stories bit.
Yep.
Of Doki Doki Literature Club.
Mm-hmm. We're on the, third one? I'm starting to lose track.
Yeah, I think it's like third. Yeah. So we're kind of like almost halfway through it.
Cool. Alrighty. Defeated, Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki, and Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monika glances at her with pleading eyes, but Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, somehow it feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities, and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found something to do as a group. That sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. I've been having lots of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favourite kind of literature with everyone else. Well, maybe. Something tells me that Monika glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Probably.
More than likely. Because I think the main game and this are technically their own separate multiverse in a way.
Yeah, their own separate simulations, so I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
And like I said, this isn't the first Monika. We even ran into a Natsuki along one of our streams here.
Yep.
And I always love it when people go into character and stuff about that.
Yep. It's funny. Monika glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally. You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests, rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say that you would get along with whatever this club wanted to do? Well, yeah, that doesn't mean it's okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yeah, but... Monika's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monika finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monika have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literary interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just... Natsuki cuts Monika off by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monika a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Oh no. Sayori runs after her, leaving just Monika and Yuri. For the second time today, Monika slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monika looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just runs around looking for the smallest club she could find that she doesn't have to, so she doesn't have to participate.
Or maybe it's just people pretending to be Monika, and maybe this account isn't even Monika.
And that's the fun of it.
Yeah. Well, they're real or not, I don't care. It's very fun and entertaining seeing people either be the characters or something and join in on the streams and that.
Mm-hmm. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for this club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Monika sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce this club vision. You know, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Monika sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does? How? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh. I guess I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration and, I guess, guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Ugh. Why is it the hardest to be rational during the times you need it most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think that Suki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but I don't know, isn't it kind of harsh to say like it's ridiculous and there's no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. I assume you felt the same way about it. That's not true. Well, recalling a confrontation with Natsuki, realization starts to sit in. You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this?
After all, how is a fictional character going to have access to the real world?
And that is the fun behind role-playing as a character, and just that the suspension of disbelief.
Whether they're fictional or real, as long as they have proper emotions, heart, they're like a person to me. They'll always be real to me, whether they're from a digital verse or a real world.
Yeah, bring back up the point earlier. The human brain literally cannot tell the difference between a real person and a fictional one in terms of who we end up like forming a connection with. So while we do know the distinction between fiction and reality logically, it's emotionally we kind of don't, because our brains are just wired like that.
And like I said, my statement before, whether they're real or not, as long as they have genuine emotions, thoughts, dreams, like the characters do express in this game, I consider them real in my book.
Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. With a sigh, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colourful shelves. This really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica has failed to consider before now. Where's the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the large box sets and pulls out a volume, expecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean... Oh. Hey. It's weird to think that Monica... in the game...
In this one... In the side stories bit, she doesn't have that program. Well, she has it, but she doesn't know that she has it. And like I said, I don't really blame Monica for what she does in the game, because honestly, if I was alone in a video game verse, I'd probably go nutty as well.
Like when she's aware in the main game.
Yeah. I think anyone would, to be honest. And especially go in the power that they have, too.
Yeah. The thing is, these characters, specifically these 4 characters, they're more complex than what you would expect to see out of, say, a good portion of media. Like, there's a sense of believability to them. That's what makes a good character.
Well, yeah, I like a character that also has, like, you know, good vibes and that, but they also have their own personal flaws, their own goals.
To sum it up, as long as they're a character and not, say, a trope or a one-note archetype, or made to just simply be a plot device. A character is a character. They're complex, not quite as complex as people, because people are complicated as all hell. But characters like Monika, Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori are well-written characters. They're more than just their initial like personalities that you see on the surface.
Also, Monica's not the only one with free will, quote unquote. It is hinted throughout the game, depending on who you hang out with, that they do kind of know something's off.
Well,
it's not just Monika. It's just Monika gets to remember everything.
It's more along the lines of, in terms of the main game, it's more along the lines of the fact that, especially with Yuri and Natsuki, like, they're aware that something's kind of off when Yuri starts acting weird. Because Yuri's the kind of character that does a lot of self-reflection, and Natsuki and Yuri are good friends.
Meanwhile, in Act 2, they're not even the same people, pretty much.
Yeah. Act 2 is basically exaggeration and plandarization of the character, of Yuri at least.
Of everyone, pretty much.
Kind of, yeah. But mostly Yuri. So it's basically the more exaggerated stuff you would see in, like, I don't know, an anime or a manga or something. I'm not entirely sure. But, like, yeah, it is done on purpose, though, for the sake of the narrative.
Exaggerated tropes, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, back to the...
Amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monika opens the book. This sucks. Why is Monika such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined this stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monika's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in this club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? I can't just... Oh, there's another comment.
But I think that's the fun of Monika's character. If you think she was an NPC who gained consciousness, it's more fun than thinking she was programmed. Dan Silvato created she to have that essence. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if you believe these characters they're people, like they're genuine, then that's great. Like, you know.
That's the whole point of being immersed in a work of fiction.
Yeah. I can't believe that guy went from like Super Smash Bros. Mods to this though.
I know.
Alright, back to the
that,
story.
Like, if the guy is,
Oh, keep continuing.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to.
If the guy is gonna do like more stuff, like I think he's working on something else now, like another project or whatever. But
Well, yeah, the Project Libitina thing.
Yeah, I hope that when the new project is released, I hope that like he and his dev team or whatever don't get shit on by the Doki fans who expected something different.
Yeah.
I doubt that would be the case though, but you never know.
Like, I would like, genuinely, a sequel to this. They probably won't make one. So, like I said, it's a great game.
Yeah. But it's like, at the same time, I've just seen so much shit about various fan bases being negative and toxic as shit. Just basically people being dumb on Twitter mostly.
Over slight changes in a game or something.
Or people getting pissy about characters because they look underage, but they're not actually underage. And stuff, or like, you can't like XYZ because like you're not of this ethnicity or whatever, or it's just, people be stupid.
Yeah.
Like, in general, like the individual is like fine, but usually when it's like a whole bunch of people that share the same opinion, it can be kind of, I don't know, it just feels like polite discourse just isn't a thing anymore.
Yeah.
Oh well. That's just my opinion though, but then again, it's kind of why I don't bother with social media. I have a Tumblr, but that's about it. That's mostly just to read blog shit. Or,
I've personally quit. Yeah, I personally quit social media due to personal issues. I've already talked with you. I don't really want to explain that online.
That's fine. Alright. Why can't one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh come on, that's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki sighs. I know, thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy. So I want to make things. I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Oh, don't say that. No such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me. So, just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise. Natsuki sighs. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks. But you know, the Science and Literature Club said that you can be yourself or whatever. But decided it was at least worth a shot. That was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because she was being so judgmental that I didn't just want to tell her something else she wanted to hear. Yep.
Sorry for the interruption.
Yep.
I was reading the comment thing. The funny thing is that Monica has a Twitter account, actually. It's just Dan pretending to be Monica.
Well, that would make sense, given that, like, isn't he the one that does most of the writing for this? Like, all the writing for this?
Pretty sure.
Either way, that's still kind of funny.
Even though there's someone that does actually voice Monica based in your reality
yeah, but voice
song.
acting's different to actually writing the dialogue. Like, a voice actor has no say to what they voice. Like, yeah, there could be, like, ad-libs or something that the people keep in because it fits or it's funny or something. But writing dialogue is very, very different thing to voicing it. Like, look at me trying to read this.
The account name. I know the little. We looked this up like a long time ago when the Monica in my video game kept referencing it in Act 3.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of cool that they made an account thing for the character.
Yep.
To make him feel like a little bit more grounded in reality a bit.
I don't think there's been anything posted in a while. Like, I think the most of the newer stuff posted by the account is basically just, I think, hinting at,
advertising in the...
hinting at DDLC Plus.
Oh yeah, this game, well, it originally came out in, 2016?
16, 17, I'm not entirely sure. I never played the original.
And it just came out very recently, almost a month ago now? The Plus? So yeah, that's why there probably wasn't much info put down, because, I don't know.
Well, plus it's in character too, so it wouldn't be a blatant ad or anything. It would just be like, I actually forget the post, but it's like Monica's like missing her friends or something. It was just like random stuff.
Yeah. Also, I don't know, I'm not gonna bother mentioning, you know what, because his theories are dumb.
Oh, that, yeah. Fuck that.
Yeah. Like, honestly, they're the most way out of their theories, and they're kind of dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could probably make up theories that are a bit more plausible in a way at times.
If we had the capacity to edit our videos and shit, it'd be like, why don't we do a parody of game theory? Or something.
Where we make our theories, but we don't confirm them or try to back them up on
No, we
stupid
basically
stuff that
take
they
the
did a long
formula of a
time
game
ago.
theory video and do our own theory on DDLC as like a parody of game theory videos. People have done that, and they're actually kind of more entertaining, to be honest.
Well, yeah, because they're just basically shooting out ideas in a way. They're not really going, this is what's gonna happen.
Well, that, and it's like, you can tell they're taking the piss.
Yeah.
And also for a couple of the ones that I've seen that are parodies of game theory videos, they actually have like good theories. Like they're at least kind of entertaining and plausible. Which is why I don't like game theory, because game theory is neither.
Well, yeah. But like I said, the last two videos he put out were not great theories, and they were backing up theories from years ago.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I understand Dan. He just wanted to make Monica a unique character. That's why he created Monica's Twitter. He wants to make Monica real, and this Twitter account posts beautiful artwork. Well, yeah, I bet the fans make lots of wonderful... I've always been recommended, like, ever since I've been starting the series with Dragon, I see, like, these, like, other series things, like, or mods that people make that I get recommended. They are usually Monica-themed.
Well, yeah, because Monica's like the most popular character.
Yeah, but they're all the characters are great. They all should deserve a chance.
I know, but I'm just saying.
It would have been cooler though if all the other characters had their own Twitters as well.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Monica's the one with more of the kernel access, so it's like, or at least the one with the Twitter has control. So, like, is it like a control version of Monica, like not aware or anything?
Yeah, because it's not aware, because like the user commented, it's basically Dan.
No, but like in I meant in universe.
Okay, I didn't mean to frustrate you. I was just pointing things out.
Yeah. Alrighty. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction, and if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try pushing me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing. Two of them remained silent for a while. Sayori understands that the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club just like everyone else. Part of the club's vision for her to be welcome. You don't have to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try and find her during lunch so that she could make amends. After searching for extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki's with some friends who Monica don't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It'd be really tasteless to just interrupt them. Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what? Huh? Of course I joined, why wouldn't I? I told you she would join. Come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving a crap about the anime club. I told you I never wanted to join that stupid club. Oh sure. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past the trash. Wow, these girls are shit.
Yeah, they are. Also, another comment came through.
Yep.
Although Dan created
Here you go.
Although Dan created a psychological horror game, he's a very kind person, although he doesn't talk to fans very much. I bet he is. I bet he's a very kind and...
The works people make don't necessarily reflect their views. Like, for example, yeah, sure, I mostly write, pretty chill fanfiction, but, I do tackle, I guess I wouldn't say serious topics, but, I do have drama in my fix. And I don't like drama IRL.
Yeah. From our previous streams, we have tackled serious issues, and we have talked about our experiences. So if you're interested, you don't have to. There's other archives we have of this whole Doki Doki stream.
There's a playlist
that we
I'm
have.
gonna have to update once I get done with this stream. But
yeah,
it's the works someone make aren't reflective of their actual views or expressions unless it's I don't know, someone like fucking J.K. Rowling. Oh my god.
Then again, not all people are the greatest of people.
Oh no.
But I bet Dan's a pretty chill person overall.
Besides, just because he made Doki Doki doesn't mean he has to interact with the fans if he doesn't want to.
Well, yeah.
Everyone has their own lives and stuff. Then again, I could never really get the whole having say you're popular or whatever, or you make a popular thing and suddenly people want to know everything about you. I could never get that. I can never understand that.
I don't get that either. If that happened to me, I'd basically go into hermit mode of no, you're not learning everything about me.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, I have a personality similar to Yuri's character, for example. I kind of like doing my own thing and not having others bother me very much. I like my own personal time in a way.
Yeah. As for me, if I ever got super popular or something, I'd just be I just do what I usually do, wear my hobbies and my interests and stuff, the important things on my sleeve, and just not give a shit.
Well, for me, it's either that or I basically make a persona, an outward persona for that popularity.
Basically, public face.
Yeah, for example, Daft Punk did that. They didn't want their faces shown in that. So they basically made up the idea that they got into an accident in the studio and became robots. And that was their whole persona. They were music robots. And that was awesome.
Cool.
It's too bad the band broke up though. Alright, back to the story.
Alright. Well, you have to give us some credit from at least making an effort to finally grow past the trash. Again, these girls are shit. True, well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. I'm proud of you. Shut up, just let me do my thing. I'm just joking, you know we love you. If you were joking, you wouldn't even say shit like that.
Yeah, I've hung around friends similar to this. They're kind of usually the biggest of assholes.
Yeah, once the Literature Club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What, you gonna buy it? Bitch, say what?
Oh, dragon's triggered.
Excuse me, you say what?
Yeah, that's not how friends should work. Sure, it may be a bit different towards guys. Guys usually like crapping on each other, because we're
No,
guys.
but like you guys do it with an understanding that you're not gonna cross a line or anything.
Yeah, no, it's like Will, for example. He craps on me. He gives me crap on stuff, but I know he gives a damn in the end.
Yeah.
It's almost like a bro thing in a way.
Yeah, like you guys wouldn't say anything that would like be really hurtful or anything. You just stick
But
to
we'd
dumb
still
shit.
mess around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just stick to dumb shit. Alrighty. Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. I mean, if Natsuki does write smart, there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, yeah, to each their own. Plus,
Well, some people make an entire freaking livelihood
they make a living
out of it.
They make livings off of smut.
Yeah. Or at the very least, they become popular and well known because of the smut.
Yeah.
Like, if the shit's written well, like actually written well, then it's like, you know, it's something to sort of like be proud of almost, because it's like, hey, this is a thing you wrote and people actually like it, like a mission accomplished.
Yeah.
I've only written one explicit piece of fanfiction in my life, and it's like barely anyone gives a shit because it's not like, it doesn't follow the normal tropes of it.
Yeah. I'm personally not. I would be into that stuff. I just, like I said, no smut at all. Just give me romance or something.
That's fine. Everyone has their own taste. I mostly read it out of morbid curiosity anyway.
Yeah.
Alright. Not to mention you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure. They were up so fast it brings a tear to my eye. Atsuki, your friends are shit. Ditch them. Atsuki suddenly glances in Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything, I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. Ugh. I'm so awful, I'm not doing anything right. After school ends, Monika distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on the book as usual. Monika picks a desk and slumps into it. Something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like literature club is a place where you get to express yourself. Unless you do it in a way that I don't like. So I'm mad at myself. I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just been a lot on my mind. No. I enjoy listening. Really? Why? Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice. Well, okay, I guess. I'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah. Well, Atsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? Made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. Couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. Saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that. That the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. Just made me so mad, like, just let her enjoy it if it makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? When I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something. I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah. I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of just trying to dismiss it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I would have reflected on that, but I didn't because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monika shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of the things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid, like... I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passions a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm gonna get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah. I'll get them back. I'm making sure this is the literature club that Natsuki wants. Not the one they want. Suddenly Sayori bursts through the door, making Monika and Yuri jump. With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monika's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. This about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of her passions that she felt threatened, and probably just unwelcome. It was really the opposite of what literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh. Yeah, I did it. Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again. So how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monika was afraid of that. Not because of the plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. You don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess for today it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit, is that okay? Yeah, I'm just going to read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How's it come out here? So Yuri picked up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Natsuki probably just left it out by accident. I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monika's been... Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was using this classroom then, okay? Monika smiles at them both. And with a wave, she exits the club room. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would really get awkward. Now, I just wonder if there's a keyboard that I could borrow from the music room.
She almost got caught, basically,
Reading manga.
That's just that kind of being a sort of a hypocrite in a way.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because she was the one being dismissive of it, and then she ended up reading it.
Yep. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monika and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. You think Sayori is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monika sits to stand up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here. Welcome back. Monika, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monika is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, drove me to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the visions that Monica had, admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the Literature Club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay everyone, Literature Club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it she writes manga in big letters. So I have a going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature. Manga. Oh come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monica shakes her head. Natsuki, this is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough, not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me to not take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. I think you deserve to be able to share your passions with us. So can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I'm only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monica playing this one by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was witness to that as well. This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates, but it's really dumb. Stuff I'm into. Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me. Sayori, you're not dumb either. What the heck? Guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Not because you admitted that it's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. I didn't want you to like me just for that. Wow, really? Well, you'd have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. So it's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the Literature Club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all their favourite kind of literature with each other. Now the meeting draws to a close. Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry? Are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? Not particularly. Why? Oh, there was just something I wanted to show you. If you had a few minutes. Sure. What is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about being in a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really told me a lot about myself, like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just bought a bunch of manga and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It's really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would never have realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. It makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I wish that sometimes people would just try to appreciate me for who I actually am. Monica listens. She recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I can only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's like a hint of contention, I just crumble. It was thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But, well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself, that's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Monica takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What the heck, why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry. I just think I felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it. After I gave you such a hard time about it. I can't believe you of all people were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just lived through mine out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. I mean, one of the characters was in literature club. What are the chances, right? You're reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have good taste. Just one volume. I kinda just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You had to tell me all your favorite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person I always wished I was. If I just did what I wanted instead of always second-guessing myself.
Greg, I don't mean to pause, but I just came with a realization.
What?
Is Parfait Girls literally the literature club? Girls in short skirts, one of the characters likes baking, she just mentioned someone who does the piano and that. It seems too much of a coincidence in a way, you know?
I think it is just a coincidence. Because remember, Natsuki was inspired to bake because of the manga.
I know, but it's like, I'm having like an epiphany thing going on in my head going, wait, what? Is there like a... You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like, did they learn from them? Yeah, thinking about it is kind of messing up my brain a bit. But yeah, you know what I mean.
Well, it could just be coincidence. There are lots of reasons people can relate to certain characters.
No, it's like the detail that she puts out.
I know.
Like I said, it could be a coincidence, but my brain is like kind of popped for a moment. Like,
I think
what?
it's just the fact that Monica's just found a relatable character in the manga.
Ah.
Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself. The parts that will impress people and make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this, because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me. No. Maybe it's true the Parfait Girls put the thought into my head. But it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because you just made me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. And I still haven't been practicing for very... I still haven't been practicing for very long. And I'm really not any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club. And I worked really hard on it. Doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. that's all. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. It was like such a selfish perfection. Yeah. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. It's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think it's really thoughtful and kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't really deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. Made me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So yeah. I really didn't mean to take it out on anyone. I was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine, I'm past it too. I think we're already even. It's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit that it's a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now. You got me. Closet's all yours. I'll tell you what, I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. Next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Cool. Ooh, another mail. Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused during a memory pool between multiple VMs? Rather than allocating them separately, looking at some of the files VM1 is generating and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think it's a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My guess best is that memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. All the info I have will go into the issue tracker, but I want to check if anyone else already noticed something along those lines. I'm guessing that means the book in the main game, Portrait of Markov.
It could be that, like parts of it.
That's what I honestly think it is. Because we just saw from the side stories that Yuri likes high fantasy.
Well, she likes horror too.
I know.
It's just she really likes high fantasy and that, like basically Lord of the Rings and that stuff.
Yeah, like the stuff that she can get immersed in. So I think that's what the book is.
Look,
I think that's what this is referring to. It's referring to the Portrait of Markov being in VM1 when it shouldn't be.
When it's supposed to be in someone maybe else's story.
Yeah.
So basically, that book could technically that could basically screwball MatPat's entire theory thing altogether at times. Yeah. It's like that could just be a prop that a character is using. For all you know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It can't be the... I don't believe that's, like, the next VM2 thing, you know?
Yeah. But, oh well. Alrighty, so, let's see, how many more do we have to go? Okay.
There's... If you scroll down, there's balance, reflection, and something else, and then after you complete all those, there's one more that unlocks after you read all of them.
Alright.
It's like a finale thing.
Let's do balance. Natsuki! Well, Natsuki is messing with the orientation of the manga in the closet shelves. Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi. Hi. The True Club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Suki was first and shared her passion in manga. And Sayori shared her love of poetry as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monika, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy, with little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monika decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of those things. Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one. In impact, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand and replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start getting really good until like a few volumes in. I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. But I can handle it. I did it with Yuri's book at least. Well, I'm more considerate than Yuri. Well, I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends and I can do anything if it is for them. Well, okay then. I'd give you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut, I just had the attention span of one. Aw. You're just trying to call me sweet. You're so cute. Oh, how did you get to that conclusion? Don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Aw, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry, it wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was looking at something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles, like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guy. And then you find out, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. But never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. I have a feeling that Natsuki and I will get along, really well.
Oh yeah, you'd pretty much be like besties in a way at times.
Oh yeah.
Also, what's with the word ship? Like, what? I know what it means, like putting 2 and 2 together, right?
I'm not sure
but when did the word...
not sure how the term came about. I wouldn't know.
That's what I always wondered, like, how did the term ship go to, referring to, putting someone with another?
I honestly don't know how that term came about.
Like, I've always wondered that
I could Google
whenever you
it.
mentioned it. Yeah?
Screw it, let's Google it.
I've always been curious to that. Is like, why like have the word ship, and then
Well, I've only known the term as pairing. Shipping is... I'm not sure how recent the term is.
yeah, well, like why the word shipping? Why not pairing? Why not
I think pairing was originally used at some point.
Like whenever you mention the shipping thing, is like I would always think in my head, why does everyone use that word?
Thank you, Wikipedia. Shipping fandom. Shipping, derived from the word relationship, is the desire by followers of a fandom for two or more people, either real-life people or fictional characters, in film, literature, television series, etc., to be in a romantic or sexual relationship. It's considered a general term for fans' involvement in the ongoing character development of two people's character arcs in a work of fiction. Shipping often takes the form of unofficial creative works ranging from fanfiction stories and fan art, and most often published on the internet. The first ship that became widely popular and accepted was the characters Kirk and Spock from the television show Star Trek. This began in 1968. It picked up in the mid...
Spock.
Yeah, I don't know. It picked up in the mid-1970s
Star Trek.
and was referred to as Kirk Spock. Kirk/Spock and later K/S. This is why relationships between two men are now often referred to as slash. Oh, so that's where the slash term originated from. I did not know that. The actual usage of the term ship saw its origin around 1995 by internet fans of the TV show The X-Files, who believed the two main characters, Fox Mulder and Dana Scully, should be engaged in a romantic relationship. They called themselves relationshippers at first, then are shipper, and finally just shipper. The oldest uses of the noun ship and the noun shipper, as recorded by Oxford English Dictionary, date back to 1996 postings on the Usenet group for an X-Files site. Usenet group, Old TV X-Files. Shipping is first attested slightly later in 1997 and the verb to ship in 1998. Ship and its derivatives in this context have since come to be in wide and versatile use. Shipping refers to the phenomenon. A ship is the concept of a fictional couple. To ship a couple means to have affinity for it in one way or another. A shipper or a fangirl/fanboy is someone significantly invested with such an affinity. A shipping war is when two ships contradict each other, causing fans of each ship to argue. A ship that a particular fan prefers over all others is called an OTP, which stands for one true pairing. When discussing shipping, a ship that has been confirmed by its series is called a canon ship or sailed ship, whereas a sunk ship is a ship that has been proven unable to exist in canon. And I'll leave it there.
Alright, so it started out as a Spock-Kirk fanfiction thing, and then it derailed to the X-Files, and ship is basically short for relationship.
Yeah.
Alright. I've always wondered where that word came from.
Well, at least we know now.
Yeah.
And those of you wondering, the only shippings I primarily do are self-ships with myself with whatever fictional character I have a fixation on at the time. And 90% of the time it's purely like romantic. Because I like the cute shit.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. Anyway. Back to this. Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. Don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry. Then I won't make you or anything. No, it's just... Never mind, we can worry about it tomorrow. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes off a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I just listen to her talk. She's so. I'm not sure if she. If she. I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her or if I just can't say it at all. Say what? Nothing. I'm a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I just said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. You know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. That's ridiculous. How can you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. I mean, she could just be introverted. Because I'm like that. Like, IRL. Like, I don't really
Same here.
Yeah. I don't really like the other, like yesterday when, medication got dropped off. Mom was like going, oh, you should have done this, this, or this, and I was just like, you know I don't do the social thing.
Yeah.
Why is it such a big deal?
The only time you say hi first is when I come on, because you know my anxieties aren't the greatest.
Well, that, and you and I are friends. Like, I will say hi when it's you and Sammy entering the chat, because I know you guys.
Yeah. No, I tend to do that as well, wait for someone else's confirmation of hello or something.
Yeah.
And Natsuki does kind of have a right to be a bit introverted, because like I said, she doesn't like being judged for the things she likes.
Plus,
that's probably why.
I think, and this could just be projecting a bit, but I think Natsuki's attitude about whole not being called cute and shit is that she wants to be taken seriously, but no one does. So she's...
oh yeah, due to her size.
Yeah, it's like... Because it's kind of like... like, she would like to like being called cute and like the cute stuff, but then no one would take her seriously if she did. It's sort of like how I kind of had this whole not exactly tough guy kind of thing I did in high school, but more along the lines of like I kind of avoided feminine shit for like the longest fucking time.
Yeah.
Like I didn't really show the fact that I like the more like cute stuff I do now. Like, you know, I basically have like a very small collection of plush toys and stuff.
Yeah. I don't mean to butt in a way, but I think guys have to deal with that situation a lot more often in a way, because we can't formally express ourselves in ways like that, because we'll be seen as weak.
That it's like I'm not some conventionally attractive, pretty-looking girl.
No.
I'm short.
I
don't really have.
I'm not. Oh, sorry. I'm not exactly a looker either.
I know, but there's that sort of thing where it's like, it's almost like certain people are supposed to like certain things.
Yeah. Like certain things, do certain things. If you're not in the status quo, you're kind of like a black sheep.
Yeah. Like, I don't act particularly feminine. Like, the most you'll get out of me is maybe calling something cute or adorable and cooing over, like, I don't know, dog pictures or some crap.
Well, yeah, it's the same with me. Like, I don't tend to, you know, do the whole fanboy thing and that. But when I do, it's kind of uncontrollable in that, in a way.
No, it's fine. Like, what I'm getting at is, like, I'm not exactly a girly girl. So it's like, because of that, is like...
Well, I'm not exactly a fucking Chad or some fucking...
I know, but it's like, because it's like we don't fit the mold. It's like... Oh.
Like, I know it's kind of cringy mentioning the word Chad, but still, it's like, that's the closest thing I remember to, like, always people, like, all incels and shit always refer to whenever they fucking can't deal with themselves.
What I'm getting at, like, because we don't fit the mold. It's like...
I'm not an incel.
I know.
I'm a bit nerdy and stuff, but that's it.
No, we're geeks. We're geeks. Just accept it. We're geeks. But yeah, we don't fit the mold, so it's like when I was in high school and stuff, it sort of felt like I had to like be a bit more aggro, or at least be a bit more kind of stand my ground and shit, because people were giving me crap just for being who I was, even though they didn't know me and I didn't do anything to them.
Same here. Like I said, people used to call me emo, even though I never did emo things.
I know.
All because I didn't talk to people and go up to people, or I didn't hang out with anyone.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not emo, I'm just very, very introverted.
Yeah, like, I think that's sort of why Natsuki doesn't like being called cute, because it's that whole, she doesn't fit the mold of a girly girl. And it's like, she wants like the cute shit, but like cute shit seems immature, and she wants to be taken seriously, so it's kind of like a bit of a feedback loop almost.
Yeah.
So
And like I said from my earlier, I don't mean to overshadow that part. It's like, dudes pretty much have to deal with that stigma thing.
oh yeah,
We have to be basically tough and manly, and we can't express our feelings. If we express our feelings, we're considered weak.
I know.
And worthless, pretty
I'm not
much.
really sure I've told you before, but it's like, if you need to talk about shit, just let me know.
Yeah, and I have done that.
Yeah.
Even in the previous streams here, I've done that.
I know. I'm just saying, it's kind of like the rest of the human. It's like everyone else is kind of like another fucking species almost.
Yeah.
There's just some social interactions and stuff I don't get, and that's not even counting stuff that I don't get because Demi.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. It's okay, try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. You can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sayori gives Monica a quick hug. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. You got this. Can I just say, it's actually kind of refreshing seeing love being used in a purely platonic context.
Like a platonic friendship in a way.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean. Wholesome love, not romantic love.
Yeah, like, that is so rare for me to see. And it's like, yes, I like reading romances and shit. I like romance. But this is also good.
Yeah. Because it's character development.
Yeah.
Like, I like the imperfections in a character. I don't like someone who's basically the hero, perfect hero, chosen one trope shit. Yeah, I like someone with basically their own struggles, their own thoughts, their own...
You like a good fucking character.
Yeah.
A well-written, well-rounded character.
Because you don't get a lot of that in most media nowadays, especially in movies today.
Well, yeah, I tend to just ignore movies in general. I tend to just stick to, like, I don't know, video games, cartoons, and anime. At least the cartoons at least the cartoons I'd like to watch.
Yeah.
But yeah. After the club meeting...
Alright.
Oh, sorry.
I was about to say onwards to the stream.
Yeah. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. Can't I just start in the middle? There are spoilers besides. What about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out. And it just came out yesterday, so that's exciting. Well, I'll leave you to it then. Can I sit next to you though? Sure. Sayori flips herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noises of a pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margins are filled with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes the book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming, I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh. I saw the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just realized when I'm thinking or writing for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. This one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the page back over to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no. It was just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so... You write poems? You never told me that, I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but you should... I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that, but... Can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable, I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Over the next few days, Sayori began his club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. Yes, Natsuki! At the end of one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori... You okay?
Basically, Sayori's kind of investing herself a bit too much in Natsuki.
Sayori,
Kind of not giving her any
being
space.
Extra extrovert, and Natsuki kind of can't handle it, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, but still.
Yeah.
It's like, everyone needs their own space. You can't just be up at someone every moment of every day.
Yep.
It kind of will drive someone nuts.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if they're introverted.
Yep. Like, doing these streams are basically the most social I get.
Well, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. At the end of one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She's pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm surprised you've been enjoying the chance to share it too. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Suki glances over her Oh, hey JK.
Oh, hey, GTK. We're currently, I think we're halfway through the side stories
I
bit.
think...
Or at least getting over halfway. Sorry
Yeah.
for the interruption.
Yeah. Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing... I don't talk about people behind their back. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back, I guess. I'd say when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monica shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just make someone instantly become best friends with them and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monica navigates through a tinge of guilt, which is surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. I could, like, divert her into another club activity view or something. No way, that would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I'm asking someone to solve my problems for me. True. See? Natsuki gets it! There's such a thing as complaining for the sake of complaining, you know?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would just make her constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she'll actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. It just feels so dumb. Talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool. Monica shrugs. It's a literature club. And she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey! Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know you're kind of in a tough spot, and it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflecting and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right things to do. Well, Suki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuses to do so. Thanks. Suki gathers the things and finishes her thoughts in a mumble. I'm so glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monica smiles, but Suki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, and Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything really was going to be okay. Alright. It's lunchtime.
Just 2 more parts.
Yep. It's lunchtime. So,
Pace yourself. Oh. Well, we're trying to pace as best as we can, but we do gotta eventually finish up the series.
Yeah.
Which sucks, because, it's gonna end.
I mean, Sayori usually buys her lunches, making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl.
Oh, well, technically we are going to be starting something new, but it'll be on my Twitch that she's going to be uploading videos from.
Yeah, I'm gonna,
We are
gonna,
gonna we were talking about making a brand new series thing similar to this.
it's not, the genres are different, they're just both visual novels, but basically, uh,
It's still a similar kind of series what we're gonna do.
yeah.
It won't be just as impactful or emotional.
No, it's probably gonna be a lot more of me being
We're gonna
confused
pick.
because demisexual.
We'd be both confused and then basically picking at it in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah, once this series is done, I'm gonna be live streaming like a new series thing because I own the games.
Yep.
Dragon's just gonna take like the stuff we record and put it on our channel as a separate like playlist.
Oh, speaking of those games, we might have to like figure out like we'll probably do like maybe a couple hour streams. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out.
What, you want like a limit on the streams, like an hour
I don't know.
or two?
We'll see how it goes because I don't know how long those games are.
Well, they're visual novels, so they might take a while to
Yeah.
read through. And it depends if we want to like go through everything in the game or just one and done it in a way, you know?
I mean, wouldn't you have to go through everything in the game to get the full story anyway?
Kinda.
Anyway.
But yeah, we should limit it on my stream thing because you gotta basically take the videos and then export them, and it usually takes a while to do that.
Yep. I mean, I could just set it up so it automatically streams to YouTube when you do a stream on Twitch. I can probably fix. I've been iffy about whether I want to do that or not, but yeah, I can always just change it later.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
No, it's pretty easy to do. It's really easy to set up.
It's just I don't want to be putting up random streams that I do if I felt like it out of blue, right? And it just goes up on your channel.
That's
And you don't
fine.
want that, for example.
No, that's fine. I don't mind if you want to do that, by the way, because it's like, I know the kind of, I have an idea of what kind of games you want to play and shit. So it's like, eh.
No, but like it's still getting uploaded to your channel. It's your stuff, your
Yeah, and I can
content.
just do another playlist. Technically, it's our
Yeah.
channel now.
It's still yours in a way. It still has your name in the limelight.
Yeah, it's still mainly my channel, but you're still making content for it. Like you
Well,
can
I'm
be streaming.
participating in content.
Yeah, 'cause it's like
I'll just
I do this.
I'll
for
just
shits
be
and
making the
giggles.
content for the yeah. I'll just be making some of the content for the future videos.
Yeah, really, it's just us live streaming whatever. Really, just now
Yeah.
we're just no longer limited by whatever games I'm able to stream.
But I think the visual novel stuff will be more entertaining in a way because we could actually sit back and chat about it.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was debating on. We either start with the Legends of Talia, I think it was Arcadia. Like we start with something like that as a simple thing, or we just go right to the Sakura games.
I think we just go right to the Sakura games.
All right. Because, like I said, I intentionally not touched those games for the sake of reaction.
Yeah.
Like, I want a genuine reaction out of them.
Yeah.
Actually, out of both of us.
Yeah, that'll be great. Okay. Shall I continue?
Yep.
Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run into the other club members around the school. Natsuki... Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki is busy walking gently with her friend, doesn't notice Sayori at first, and she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Following her friend, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey, she definitely saw me. Monika was the first to arrive to the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, was unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but you plan on going inside? No? Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me. Oh, I'll stay here then. I don't want you to go. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. Hey. Sorry, I'm sorry. That was a joke. It sounded like something stupid that I would do. From anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh. Well, it makes sense based on the person you are. Natsuki isn't like shy like that at all. I thought we were friends. Feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. Makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends. Let me pause this for a moment. How do I put this? Zero, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them. Of course. I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best part of my day was with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? Sayori nods. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think, well, if I was trying to have alone time and it was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She's usually with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club, right? We have our own lives outside the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. Friendship is an invitation to intertwining your lives together. The capacity at which each person is rates you that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. Could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her. I actually wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. Natsuki and I are completely different, so why was I so selfish? Even if that is true, then it still means that I hurt her. I think I messed up. Really, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you, but I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki, because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? Sayori, I think that... Well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if you were to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly Yuri gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. Sorry for bothering you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're just a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others. And my friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams. Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she still wants to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. Oh, she didn't feel so awful and guilty. It made me feel desperate, like I needed to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. That's not what she needs. I'll just have to tell her myself then. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. Just be better than my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayori. Konnichiwa. Sayori hops up and down on her toes. So does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head. I need to be here to show that I respect her space. So I'll just spend the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. We're blocking the door. Oh. Sayori steps aside. By the way, before Yuri enters the room, Sayori interjects. Whatever. You said that you and Natsuki were completely different, but I don't really think that's true. You're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. The club room is quiet. Sayori walks in and Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. It looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. There's a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Ooh, are we writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey! Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She reaches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. It says, to Sayori. Understanding, Monika smiles. She places her hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So has Monika after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hung in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back into the shelf while Natsuki watches. Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out to return it to its proper location. Sorry, I didn't know where it's supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sayori turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. There was any proof that Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends. This was it. Defeated, Sayori carried herself out of the club room. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayori turns around to face Natsuki. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too, but you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Well, first of all... She cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. Sorry for the things I did at lunch. I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good for things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki cleans up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. Sunlight shines and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All my dreams are born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes I just feel so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. When someone knocks, I get scared. Brace my arms against loose hinges. Please don't break, don't come in, I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I've locked the door with furniture. And I peek through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favourite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away. See them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared, I'm not ready. But it's still my favourite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door. And I'll show you the best place in the world. That was cool.
Was that Natsuki's?
Yeah,
Or was
basically, Natsuki kind of expressing the fact that she's not ready to be super best friends with Sayori yet, but give her time.
Basically, she needs her bit of space to kind of
Yeah.
settle things. And when the time comes, they will be friends, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. It's a poem, but I thought, well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it, please. Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happy that I could express. Hang on, that line doesn't sit right. Oh, I'm happy that I could express. I read it wrong. Duh. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up on the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. That we probably have different ways we'd like to make friends. About the friendship stuff. I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today, or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time. And I should let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendship should always start with these things. With the right balance. Natsuki nods again. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. We'll make sure of that together then. Well, anyway. Now the two of them have found common ground. Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. Not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time or anything like that, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. What? Oh, from the manga. Wait, I need to guess who it is.
Yeah. I like how it caught you off guard for a second. You're like, what?
You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to save the last two chapters, so I could see your reactions to the big reveal. Oh, you want to enjoy it with me? That's so cute. Oh, shush. Oh, and another mail. I made some new headway with VM2. Don't get too excited. It's still impossible to establish any kind of stable connection. But it occurred to me that I could at least run a memory dump through some pattern analysis routines, see if we can decipher any digital data from their VM. I didn't want to hoggle the server time on a hunch, but I have some preliminary results that indicate the presence of binary computer systems. Based on this, I'm going to schedule 3 days of server time next week to isolate any chunks of memory that appear to be binary data. If successful, we'll definitely be able to find encoded text and get our first tiny glimpse of VM2. Don't mind me though, just keep going nuts on VM1 and hopefully I'll have more news to share. What are they doing? Okay, so there's these two, and then the final one. Is it okay if we save that for next time?
What, these two and the final one?
Yeah, my throat's starting, the back of my mouth is really starting to get a bit sore.
Alright, that's fine. We can save it
Plus,
for a day or two
this
later.
way we'll have more time to do the final closing thoughts thing, and I'll just edit the stream title, on YouTube afterwards.
Alright. That's perfectly fine if you want to take a... I was asking you earlier if you wanted to take a break, but you
I just
wanted
wanted
to
to
keep
get that
going.
one done, and we'll do the last three, next time.
Alright. So, to whoever's watching until next time, I guess we're gonna have another stream?
Yeah, this is the end of Side Stories Part 1. Part 2 will be next time.
I think part 2 will be a bit shorter, but we'll probably extend it a bit by, having discussions and that.
Yeah, cause yeah, I could just blast through the others now, but we wouldn't have enough time to do our closing thoughts.
Yeah.
What new
So,
shit?
I guess, like I said,
What,
there'll be a...
what new shit?
I guess this isn't the finale yet.
Nope. I mean, I can keep going.
Also, yeah, no, we'll save it. Also, this is like updated artwork from the looks of it.
Yeah. Oh, hey, new poem. I name my pen the expression express. My feelings are bored with a ticket to you. No room for stammers. No lies, no extra stops. No compromise. Station screaming by, attendants saying hi. One ticket to you, please and thank you. Take a headphone and doze. No bumps in the rails, just dumps in my heart, and loops and limps in my letters and clouds in the sky and dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up, the train has arrived. Expression express, destination you. Choo choo. Cool.
I don't know how that one
I think these are
expression
basically.
express. I guess
I mean,
I'm guessing that's Natsuki opening up a bit more,
yeah, a poem from Natsuki distributed at special events in the past.
which you have to get all the other poems to see this one.
Yeah.
I think you have all the poems now.
No, wouldn't
You
Yuri and Monica have poems?
I think you might have accidentally glossed over them.
Whoops.
Maybe that's why.
No, but
Because they're all there. If you
Yeah, but Yuri hasn't shared a poem yet. But maybe not. I guess I have.
no, look, if you look at the poems, like they're all there. They're all complete.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So you might have glossed over Yuri's.
I mean, we can keep going.
No, we'll save it till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because it's been 4 hours anyway.
It could just be that I might just need a couple hours break, so...
Yeah. We can either resume after a few hours, or...
Yeah. I think I just need a couple hours to sort of, give my voice a bit of a
chill out.
Yeah. What do you think? That good for you?
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Perfectly fine.
Yeah, we'll take a couple hour break and then we'll resume in, after that.
Also, that is so close a time frame.
Huh?
Oh, it says 4:30 p.m. on your thing, and then like the elapsed time is 4 hours and 24 minutes. So it's all like almost 4:30.
Lol. But yeah, because in 2 hours it'll be 6, and by then I would have had tea and had time to
Yeah,
chill. So
yeah. I'll let you have a few hours to sit and chill. It's fine.
yeah, all right.
I'm not rushing you through it, am I?
No, I'm just reaching a point where I don't think I can do another 7 hour stream. That's all.
Yeah. Well, I think we're almost done anyways, but still, we need to save for our closing thoughts and whatnot.
Yeah, we can just come back to this. I honestly just need like a couple hours. A couple hours and I'll be good.
Alright. Alright.
So yeah,
So, this is the end of the finale, part one.
yep, and we'll resume soon-ish.
In a few hours. I'd say 3-4 hours,
I'm
maybe?
fine with 2, because I don't want to have it be too late.
Alright.
But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye.